We are tipping off the 2K TV virtual rap party in the theater today. We are going 3v3, and we've got some members of the community joining us here today. So let's introduce our members right now. We've got Dat Girl Megan and King Jordan. Welcome to the show. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. It's good seeing you, Alexis and LD, and having Danny the GOAT on my team. And Meg, oh, this is going to be an exciting show today. I'm ready.
How we feeling, Megan?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to be here. Happy to be here again. Ready to get some dubs to my teammates.
And the third member of the team today in the 3v3 is Danny, who got benched last game.
Yeah, honestly, you might accuse me of sandbagging that game to get benched for this moment to pick up a win to kick off the show. It might have all been in here. Who knows?
Now listen, I've seen Megan play. I've played up against her and her team. I've played with Jordan, and I've played with Danny. Danny, just give the ball to them 100% of the time, and we're good.
Game plan is understood.
I will also say Danny has a 100% win ratio on rap parties.
Yeah, that's right. Never lost.
He's never lost. We give Danny all the influencers, and he gets carried to victories.
I love a party. I love a party. It's so much fun.
So, Danny, what are we running with today?
The day one shooting build. We're playing with that shooter today to complement these great players.
And I know you have a ton of builds, Jordan. We've ran.
Memphis, Tennessee, the destination for the Jazz. A threat to take over the game every time he gets on the floor. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Walker Kessler is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Cunningham. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. And for Memphis, Porter is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Jordan, the pass to Kessler. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Cade Cunningham at the line for one.
What's up?
And so he hits the technical free throw. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies teams.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Kessler with it. Mobley's there. From deep three-point land, Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
Utah ball.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Wembanyama passes to Jordan. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist.
And you can just see the extraordinary competitiveness. MJ staying laser focused after absorbing the contact.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Wembanyama outside. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Halliburton, Wembanyama with the rebound. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
A nice shot by Jordan.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Halliburton passes to Mobley. Cunningham against Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Over Cunningham. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night. Here's Cunningham. That one doesn't go. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pass to Hero. Goes up on the high post. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Tyler Hero. One side.
That one drops. He ties it up. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And let's quickly check out the best young defenders, how they've been playing in the low post lately. Your rookie block leaders for the past month. Look at O'Neal, second in the NBA, a great defender.
He's been a factor on the inside, an impressive stretch for him defensively.
Right side, Jordan. Cunningham outside. Over Halliburton. Another miss by Utah.
Well, okay, I like his aggressiveness, but like the defense was waiting on him that time.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Hero, no good. The Jazz have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Cunningham passes to Wembanyama. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and it's good off the back rim and in.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Jordan. Five on the clock. Always a fun time of the season. The race for the postseason kicks into high gear.
Yeah, this is when the pack starts to split apart. The true contenders come to light, and the teams that might have looked good early start to fade.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance. And
that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Grizzlies with possession here, trailing by 2. Hero against Jordan. Halliburton for 3. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got 7.
And that's a confidence boost for Halliburton. He feels like no one can guard him.
Cunningham passes to Kessler. Now, here's Anunoby. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Halliburton kicks to Porter. Mobley left side. 6 to shoot. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
A pure shooter who's also efficient. Porter nearly automatic from mid-range.
Cunningham passes to Wembanyama. Right through the D for the layup.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Wembanyama against Halliburton. Here's Shaq. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for O'Neal. Keegan Murray comes in for Michael Porter. White, he's checked in for Tyler Hero. And Ball subbed in for Halliburton. Utah also making some changes. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. Whitmore comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Austin Reeves in for Cade Cunningham. White finds Ball. Down low, Mobley. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul goes against Utah.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And the first one at the line is good.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
Towns, he's checked in for Wembanyama. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Jazz have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Outside Jordan. It's rebounded by Memphis. To the inside. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Murray.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Pass to Whitmore. Nails the wide open jump shot. Whitmore's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The kick out to Ball. The second chance effort. Mobley dishes to Ball. Out to the right wing. Goes up again. Murray, no good. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. There's the pass to Reeves. Here's Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Here's Lively. Mobley trying to free himself up.
And putting in work on the defensive end. Wiseman's swat providing a spark to his team.
Reeves the pass to Wiseman.
2 minutes remaining in the fight. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first. From down in the low post, it goes.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Passes it to Reeves. And yes, it's good. And it's a 4-point Jazz lead.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Lays it in off a pretty alley-oop.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands, catches everything, never a wasted motion.
And the shot goes in.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ball, the pass to Mobley. Now, here's Ball. A 14-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn. 8 feet away. Mobley, the pass to Lively. Out to White. 2 on the clock. There's the triple. Wiseman with the rebound.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
No good from Jordan. The Grizzlies trail by 4. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's White, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Jazz making a change here. Janjar's checked in. And both free throws good for White.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
White against Jordan. Rejected by Murray. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Utah Jazz. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Memphis. Trailing by 2. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
They've got Michael Porter. Halliburton is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Shaq in at the center. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And the Jazz making a change here. Kessler's checked in. And Utah has possession. Pass to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Cunningham outside. Three-pointer. The three-pointer is right on target. Cunningham's got the lead up to 5 now for the Jazz.
Keeping his cool against the clock. Nice balanced play by Cunningham.
Outside, O'Neal. It's Porter outside. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That's his first foul.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Anunoby, he's checked in for the Jazz. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Short. And again, it's Utah.
Yeah, when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Cunningham with it. Halliburton picks him up. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Porter kicks to Halliburton. O'Neal looking around. A rebound by the Jazz.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Halliburton passes to Hero. Hits it from three-point range. Hero's got 6.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama has this uncanny combination of size and skill. He says most bigs play basketball because they're tall. I started playing before I knew I would be this height. Since I was 5 or 6 years old, I always had a ball. I was built for this, I guess. All of what happens to me, I expected for myself. Kevin?
Yeah, a long road, DA. Thank you. Utah calls timeout. And Greg, when we get to the playoffs, how important are adjustments over the course of a series?
That's what it's all about. I mean, that chess match and the ability to find a plan B. And Kevin, over a 7-game series, you've got to be able to adjust and adapt.
Here's Wembanyama. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Boy, can he finish in the paint. That's one thing we know he's good at.
Jordan with the steal. Anunoby has the open look. And again, it's the Jazz from team.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Outside Carter, and again it's Memphis with the 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
Bounce pass from Jordan. Here's Cunningham. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Kessler passes to Anunoby. Pass to Jordan. It's Wembanyama at the elbow. Just 5 to shoot. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Cunningham against Halliburton. Cunningham looking it over. The pass to Anunoby. Now Kessler. Hasn't made one yet. The Jazz with another miss. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. And he uses the glass on the lane. Now it's a 4-point Memphis lead.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Cunningham outside. Over Shaq. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Here's Porter. Sinks that one from the post. Porter's got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Here's Cunningham. From the top of the key, he buries it. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the night. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Let's turn up the noise and give a big welcome to your Grizzlies.
Going with an almost entirely new group. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Towns comes in for Walker Kessler. Whitmore, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Austin Reeves in for Michael Jordan. Lively the pass to Murray. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range. And talking about a player like Keegan Murray, it's hard not to be excited about this young man's future.
A 6'8" small forward, and you know how important wing depth is in the league right now. He can really shoot it from deep. He's definitely a player you're going to want to watch moving forward.
The Jazz shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Memphis leading by 4. Outside ball. into the lane. Outside for Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Unloads. And another basket for Memphis.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Cunningham with it. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Clippers.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 block shots and also altered a ton of shots.
Loads it up there for Mobley. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Here's Reeves. Passes to Wiseman. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Michael Porter Jr. Jazz trailed by 8. Here's Reeves. Here's Wiseman. Good work there as it goes. Wiseman's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, fantastic job by Wiseman to just stick with it, not let the contact disrupt him. Totally focused on the rim.
Pass to Mobley. And he drives in. The bucket is good. Mobley's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Grizzlies.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Ball against Cunningham. Dishes it to Wiseman. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Scoring his third straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, Wiseman's passing game is a work in progress, but he's smart enough to spot the wide open man there.
Ball no good.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
Getting out on the break. Nice finish by Halliburton. Great execution for the team.
Jazz trailed by 8. At the elbow, it's Cunningham. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Ball.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
34 seconds left in the first half. Top of the key. Utah with the rebound. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham outside. Teardrop shot, and that one is good. Cunningham's got 9 points in the quarter.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Bernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Big-time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He had 14 points and 1 rebound. So far, he's played a big role for his team here. Kenny, what was your take on Memphis?
You know, every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was an ego on this team. Now, looks can be deceiving, but the assist total back up what we saw.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Utah?
Well, I'll tell you what I saw in the first half, Ernie. 3 things. Saw defense, not enough pressure, but they can still win this game. They need to ramp it up. Is that 2 or 3? Doesn't matter. You understand that.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See everybody with Kevin Harlan.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. We've got Cunningham. OG Anunoby is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Jordan. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 spot. It's Jordan with the drive. Good D by Mobley. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Grizzlies. 6-point game.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
For Memphis, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Hero drops them both. Jazz trailed by 8. Jordan passes to Cunningham. And that one drops. Cunningham's got 12 points in the game.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
And Mobley throws it down.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Here's Jordan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Tyler Hero picks one up.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Jordan. And both free throws good for Jordan. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Inside, O'Neal. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Cunningham passes to Wembanyama. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Pass to Porter, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. 5th, the Jazz.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Wembanyama passes to Anunoby. Kicks to Cunningham. And there's the pass to Jordan. Floats one up. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Cunningham dishes it to Jordan. Back to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Here's Anunoby, and there's another one for the Jazz.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Hero finds Halliburton. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Now Wembanyama. He's got 10. Cunningham outside. Going inside. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They haven't missed his production.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game. Derek White checked in for Memphis.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Tyler Hero.
That's good from Hero. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Utah calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Now look at Victor Wembanyama here. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And you aren't top 3 in blocks unless you're committed to dominating in that category. His awareness and hustle is off the charts. Very impressive. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
White against Cunningham. White the pass to Mobley. To the paint. Here's Hero. He gets that one. Hero's got 15 points.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And Anunoby now top of the key. Here's Kessler. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. White the pass to Hero. With the floater, and he lays it up and in. Hero's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Cunningham against White. Shot to stop the run. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on White. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
The first one falls, and Utah making a change here. Chanjar's checked in. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Jordan against Hero. He kicks it to White. And the rejection by Wembanyama. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
The assist.
Wembanyama's got 12 in the game. Hero passes to O'Neal. Back to Hero. Lets it go with a three. They get the rebound. Second chance shot. O'Neal misses. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. And stolen by Mobley. White against Cunningham. White, good. Jazz trailed by 9. Here's Jordan. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Reeves checked in for Porter. And Utah with a change here, too. Austin Reeves is checked in for Michael Jordan. Cunningham against White. Cunningham passes to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Wembanyama. Cunningham for 3. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Over in the corner, White. Wembanyama outside. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Hero. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Hero's got 11 in the second half. Cunningham outside. Anunoby trying to break free. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
And sometimes you forget Cunningham's height, but what he puts it to use down low.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
On your feet, fans, here they come, your Grizzlies.
Wiseman's checked in for Utah. Whitmore comes in for OG Anunoby. And White kicks to Carter. Ball against Cunningham. And it's Ball penetrating. Cunningham with some nice D.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Murray the pass to Carter. He dishes it to Ball. Some nice passing there by Memphis.
And not bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Over to the wing. Driving to the basket. Reeves can't hit.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick. Get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, DA. 6 to shoot. Carter dishes the ball. Over Cunningham. Here's Carter. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. .152 left in the third quarter. Cunningham passes to Reeves. This one for three. Buries it from three-point range. Reeves has got 7 points.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Carter kicks to White. And the rejection by Wembanyama. For three, Murray. Rebound, Utah.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Porter's checked in for the Grizzlies. Halliburton comes in for White. Towns, he's checked in for the Jazz. Jordan comes in for Cunningham. Jordan against Halliburton. Murray outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Outside, Towns. Pass to Whitmore. Pass to Jordan. Wiseman with a wide open look. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Lively's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Ball finds Halliburton. From outside, off the mark. Jazz trailed by 13. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. And it's Whitmore missing.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Porter. He has 7.
Well, Murray runs into some trouble, but he keeps his cool and gets through the shot.
Reeves can't hit.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without foul.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Evan Mobley is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Porter. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Halliburton in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm Ball?
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And the pass to Halliburton. Back to Ball. The 3. They get it back. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Passes it to Anunoby from outside the arc. Ball with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Misses the jumper.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Pass to Reeves. Now Kessler. Anunoby in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Ball, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Ball. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
Still Grizzlies ball.
The Grizzlies making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And Utah also making a switch. Chanchar's checked in. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And he gets it to go.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Anunoby. Nice D from Porter. And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Murray, the pass to O'Neal. Knocked loose and stolen by Jordan. The pass to Reeves. Good D by Mobley.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's just a fearless move there by Murray going into the contact. That's how you draw a foul.
Murray. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Murray's IQ is already really impressive, which is why many are excited about his overall development.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Memphis. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Utah. Cade Cunningham comes in for Austin Reeves. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Cunningham passes to Jordan. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And that one's drained from the low block.
And not much else you can do. I mean, defensively, you try to make it hard on Jordan without fouling, but he's just too dialed in.
Here's Shaq. Feeds to Mobley. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
White, he's checked in for Keegan Murray.
One shot.
Jazz trailed by 20. And here's Cunningham. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. That one goes. Count it. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's White. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Cunningham, and there's another one for the Jazz.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Mobley, the pass to Halliburton. That one's not going to go. Cunningham with some nice D. Passes to Wembanyama. White looking around. Another shot. It's blocked. Cunningham against Halliburton. Yep, that one goes. Cunningham's got 4 points this quarter.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Porter's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He told him it's all about maintaining the lead. He told him he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Wembanyama.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Cunningham passes to Wembanyama. Back to Cunningham. Grizzlies with the rebound. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here he goes. Kessler with the rebound.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Lobbed up there for O'Neal. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Jazz trailed by 14. Cunningham for 3. It's good from long range. Cunningham's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham? Reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Back to Halliburton. Porter passes to Mobley. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 6 assists here tonight.
Everyone on his team has to be loving this. Great to see Mobley finding his offensive rhythm.
Pass to Kessler. Shot clock at 5. Mobley with the block. To the middle. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
And the Jazz call time here. Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Evan Mobley.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
The assist, Michael Jordan.
And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Hero passes to O'Neal. Back to Hero. A rebound by the Jazz. Wembanyama has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Cunningham against Halliburton. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Cunningham against Halliburton. Outside Jordan. Jacks up a 3. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Porter against Anunoby. Halliburton on the wing. Over Cunningham. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist from Porter. Porter's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Memphis.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Evan Mobley.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Anunoby finds Cunningham. That shot off. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Hero passes to Halliburton. Rebound, Utah. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Jordan with the bucket.
Michael Jordan.
A high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Porter against Anunoby. Now here's Porter. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
See you next time.
I like the shirt. Looking good out there.
Here we go.
Right off the bat. All right.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go. Right back. One more. Great passing. Love it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful
Great
pass.
setup. There we go.
I already knew. Good reach. I like that. I like that, Danny. This is the one time you need to swipe. This is the one time you need to be spamming reach.
I don't know what to do, Chris. You always tell me not to reach.
No, reach today. Reach today on live.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. We've got Jamal Murray, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. And for the Warriors, Jimmy Butler out there with Johnson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Eason in at the 3 slot. Grant, coming off All-Star Weekend, some teams seem to have renewed focus.
You know, the break is really an opportunity to press the reset button, take a breath, just get some rest. And of course, analyze what you've done well and maybe what you haven't, and make the necessary adjustments moving forward. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist from Adebayo.
Just more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut, they know they're going to get it.
Got a piece of it. Butler with a steal. Adebayo finds Johnson. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Butler. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
The pump fake can still be used. This just in. And Butler with a great up fake to keep the defense off balance.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And what really separates Jimmy Butler as a player, his competitive fire, Brent.
BA, you see that wall over there? Go ask Jimmy to run through it. Guess what? He'll do it twice. He'll go through it one way, turn around, and come back. I mean, this guy has got incredible willpower, and when the stakes are highest, he's at his best.
And he can't hit the second.
Jimmy Butler and his energy is something that is infectious for his team. He gets his squad so energized to work through the toughest moments of the game.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Bird. Here's the 3. Drops in the 3. Bird's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Eason. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Johnson. Here's Poeltl. And the dunk by Poeltl.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Murray. Here's Yabusele. Hounded by Adebayo. Here's Yabusele. Here's Bird. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him. To the wing, right side. Murray against Johnson. Murray, shot is good.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
The Warriors leading. Outside Johnson. Butler on the wing. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Murray looking around. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
There are signs from Jamal Murray that we have seen as one of those fearless players.
Jamal Murray.
And he drops the first.
Well, Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Hey, we all love going to Oakland, but the Chase Center is just incredible, Frank.
What a magnificent, sparkling, brand new building they have. Like most arenas, the Warriors practice facility is also in the building for the players, so it makes it very easy for them day after day and night after night to come do the work that's necessary to be a championship team. Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Yabusele, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Butler. And here's Pirtle. The shot won't fall. Excellent D there from Embiid. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Murray against Johnson. Eason, pass to Pirtle. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Pirtle's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Off target from three-point range. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Up again. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Timeout called. The Raptors. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
And guys, we know that you come into every game with a chance of winning. But they were just totally outclassed.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game. And that sticks with you a little bit.
Here's Yabusele. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Butler's shot is good.
They don't call him Jimmy Buckets for nothing.
Toronto trailing. Outside Murray. Pass to Bird. Back to Murray. Here's Bird. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Eason. And it's Bird missing. The Warriors have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Johnson on the wing. Defended by Murray. Johnson on the wing. Count it. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Can they get it? Pirtle grabs a miss. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. It's a 5-point game. Butler on the wing. Rebound by the Raptors.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in. Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Eason, pass to Johnson. Pass to Adebayo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam, taking contact, bam, bam.
And Toronto calls time here. And more, Bam Adebayo loves to go with his mid-range shot.
Yeah, he feels like it's getting to that automatic stage when he's at those elbows with that high arcing soft touch that he has. And that high release makes it really tough to stop.
He's checked in for Pirtle. Jackson comes in for Adebayo. And it's Jones in for Eason. Now here's Beal. He's coming off a 13-point game against Minnesota. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And the Warriors with possession. They've scored 10 straight. And there's the lob. Jackson can't get it to go.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
The baseline J. And Beal with the basket on the assist by Van Vliet.
Beal is a star and a top-shelf scorer, so that jumper is as pure as it gets.
Pass to Jones. Gets an open look and hits it. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Van Vliet against Johnson. And the basket by Van Vliet.
Just a remarkable effort from Van Vliet. Exceptional at maintaining his concentration on these challenging shots.
Right side Johnson. A minute 50 left in the first quarter here. Back to Jones. Pass to Jackson. Right through the D for the layup.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Johnson against Van Vliet. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
The quick look, no good that time.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And the basket by Beal.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Toronto has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Beal against Jones. Beal, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
They get the rebound.
Get up to throw down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Van Vliet against Johnson. And the shot goes down. Johnson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Van Vliet with it. There's the triple. And they recover it.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 7. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. We've got Jamal Murray, and it's Vincent in at the 5 spot. Outside Jones. Pass to Adebayo. From in close. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find them.
Murray passes to Vincent. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
And he makes the first. Good on both. The Warriors leading. Here's Giddey. Pass to Jackson. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
Toronto shooting at 45% of the game so far. Murray from outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Murray's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Right side Jones. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Count it for Vincent.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Outside Giddey. Outside Jones. Not going to go that time. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Murray. The 3. The rebound by Jackson. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And it's Easton penetrating. A shot from the mid-range. Vincent grabs a miss. The Raptors have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Bird. He's got 5. Here's Yabusele. Shot clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. Adebayo with the rejection. Giddey against Murray. And that one's good. Giddey. And the Warriors lead by 10. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
The tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
Now a timeout called by Toronto. for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Checked in for the Warriors. Embiid, he's checked in for Toronto. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. Number 5, the Raptors.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Murray. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Outside Eason. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive board. And it's Murray with the ball for the Raptors. It's a 10-point game. Eason with some nice D.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Here's Adebayo. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Yabusele finds the bottom from 13 feet out. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Eason, good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Eason's got his first points of the night. Up top, Embiid. Outside Murray. And he drives in. Back to Embiid. Embiid muscles through the contact.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works, because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. BA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Eason with a steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First team foul.
It's simple and it's subtle, but man, that pump fake from Bam, that'll throw a defender off.
And the Warriors make some changes. Jimmy Butler comes in for Eason, and it's Johnson in for Jones. Avdia, he's checked in for Toronto. Bradley Beal comes in for Jamal Murray. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
You wonder just what it is that's next for Bam, as he's shown incredible improvement in a very short amount of time as one of the more versatile bigs in the league.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Giddey.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Raptors, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Duran, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. The Raptors also with a sub. Aiden's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Beal against Johnson. Here's Yabusele out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Duren. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Here's Butler. Pirtle controls the rebound and the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Beal, the pass to Ayton. To the paint. Here's Avdia. Nails the baby hook. Avdia's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Duren, the pass to Pirtle. Outside Giddey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Giddey sees things before they happen, and so one of the things that he probably wrestles with is trying to do too much and overthink for his teammates, but there's no doubt his IQ is on display when he's on the floor.
Van Vliet's checked in for Toronto. Both free throws good from Giddey.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Yabusele, covered by Pirtle. Here's Yabusele. He's got 6. Here's Beal. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And Beal on the inside, just waiting and patient, knowing he could score.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Giddey. Back to Johnson. Over Van Vliet. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 8.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Inside. Here's Avdia. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Beal against Giddey. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Here's Avdia. Duren with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Giddey. Johnson with it. Guarded by Van Vliet. Fades. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Raptors shooting about 40% during the second quarter. Avdia passes to Beal. Clock at 6. Here's Ayton. And good. Off the lead pass that time. Ayton's got his first 2 points.
We've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. It's nice work in the pick and roll.
Johnson passes to Butler. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Outside Johnson. Over Van Vliet. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 4 points this quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Now Van Vliet. Shoots over Johnson. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Golden State Warriors feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans tonight. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. So it's Golden State who's out on top at the half. They are in control of this game, up by 18. Kenny, give us your take.
Well, it comes down to confidence. From the opening tip, these guys had that swag. They had the attitude that you can't beat us, we can only beat ourselves.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on Toronto?
First of all, where's the intensity on D? You think when a team is punking you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. But nope, just keep giving up open looks, letting the lead get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. They've got Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler out there with Johnson. Then it's Tari Eason, and it's Pirtle in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
Team foul.
Here's Bird. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. Murray's got 6.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Now here's Butler. Outside Johnson. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Here's Adebayo. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Butler covering. Pass to Embiid. Knocks down the long J. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Johnson finds Eason. It's Pirtle high post. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8 points now.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Murray passes to Embiid. Here's Bird. Out to the right wing. Embiid misses.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Top of the key. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Johnson's got 15 points.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
And Toronto calls time here.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Jackson, he's checked in for Pirtle. And Toronto also making a switch. Vincent's checked in. Here's Bird. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 7.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Butler covering. Outside Murray. Second shot opportunity. And Embiid with the lay-in. Embiid's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Butler passes to Johnson. Up top, Jackson. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Jackson's got 6.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Butler covering. Pass to Embiid. Murray, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Golden State. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Jackson. Now Johnson. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Coming out of the break red hot. I mean, they have yet to miss a shot.
Here's Vincent. Now here's Murray. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Adebayo. Vincent grabs a miss. Vincent's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bird, covered by Johnson. Bird passes to Murray. That's good on the jumper. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Johnson. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
by Johnson. Back to Murray, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Raptors basketball.
Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at the Warriors, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. And of course there's Toronto. Well, they haven't had the season they wanted so far.
Well, I think for the Warriors, they're right there at the bottom of the standings. I mean, you really have to wonder how their locker room mood has changed as their struggles have continued.
Yeah, and if you look ahead to this offseason, which the front office is probably already doing, they should. That toxic environment you mentioned will make this team a very hard sell to free agents out there.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
First free throw is good. And the Warriors making a switch here. Duran's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. The Raptors have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Hayden with it, working on Duran. Avdia from outside, drains the triple. Avdia's got 7 points in the game.
That's a good find from Hayden, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Here's Johnson. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Deflects the pass. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Raptors basketball.
This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. Second, the Warriors.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
It's Avdia on the wing. Easton with a steal. Jackson finds some space. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Van Vliet. Knocked away. In transition, here come the Warriors. Here's Jones. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
Pretty physical move there by Jones, looking to get that contact and a little whistle love.
At the line for the Dubs, Herbert Jones. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You scan around the league to look at young guys who might be pillars of teams moving forward. You know, Herb Jones could be one of those guys.
And the Warriors making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Jones hits them both. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to Avdia. To end the run. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Herb Jones picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Foul. At the line for the Raptors, Denny Avdia taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Raptors making a switch here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Golden State. They're on an 18-7 run.
2 minutes
Johnson against Van Vliet from deep. Giddey. He drops it from range. Giddey's got 11 points.
Trying to get more comfortable from deep. Giddey looking solid on that one from 3.
Johnson against Van Vliet. To the middle. And then Beal with the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
That one a little long. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Beal. Here's Yabusele, defended by Jackson. And here's Ayton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Van Vliet. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Hurdles checked in for the Warriors.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors, Jakob.
Golden State has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Johnson against Van Vliet. Pass to Giddey. Down low. Tries a 10-footer. That's good from Jones. And the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one. Van Vliet, the pass to Ayton. Tipped away. Here's Avdia, defended by Jones. Yabusele, that 3's off the mark. And for the Warriors, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. That one goes in. He's got 13.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Van Vliet, the pass to Avdia. Jones with the block.
You've seen Jones display good instincts for finding swats. He can sense that shot coming.
Missed it. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the end of the quarter and dominating. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for Toronto right now, we've got Denny Avdia. He's out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Williams in at the 2. Right against Van Vliet. Pass to Vincent. Van Vliet with it. Here's Vincent. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Here's Jones. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost start. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Pass to Brooks. To the middle. The 6-footer. And it's Jones getting it to go.
The paint, that's where Jones likes to live, and that's where he's comfortable. And he can use that length to his advantage.
Van Vliet, the pass to Williams. Over Jones. Williams misses.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Right against Aiden. Pass to Brooks. Blocked. Right against Van Vliet. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. To the inside. Counted for Vincent.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Right against Van Vliet. Right, the pass to Jones. They grabbed their own miss. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who have come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level to earn the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Warriors. Langford comes in for Jones. And Brooks drops them both.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Here's Vincent. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Right, the pass to Langford. Back to Wright. Over Van Vliet. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Pass to Bird. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, BA, and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
It just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
Van Vliet against Wright. It's Van Vliet with a drive. Here's Vincent. Up and in on the layup. Vincent's got 8 here in this quarter.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Brooks left side. Stripped away. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Vincent, hounded by Adebayo. Here's Langford. Now Baisley. Second chance shot. Adebayo, no good.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
It's blocked!
Given how long Baisley is, just not a good idea to get that ball anywhere near that length.
Adebayo passes to Baisley. Right outside. Pass to Brooks. Nails it from 3.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Here's Vincent, hounded by Adebayo. The ball's knocked loose. On the break. Here's Langford. Count that one.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Avdia. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
On the wing, Brooks. There's the drive. And again, it's Golden State.
A throwback wing. Dillon Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Van Vliet, the pass to Bird. Here's Avdia. Brooks defending. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
As the game has gone on, they've had trouble protecting the rock.
And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Baisley. Eason comes in for Brooks. Butler's checked in for Langford. And Giddey's subbed in for Wright. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Butler. The 3 is up. Benson grabs a miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Van Vliet, the pass to Vincent. 5 to shoot. Here's Bird. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Beal against Butler. Outside Giddey. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, there's free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, BA, the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those LA teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, you absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft.
Beal with it. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And they'll get another chance. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Durant, he's checked in for the Warriors. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Toronto. It's Giddey on the wing, guarded by Van Vliet. Here's Butler. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists tonight.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
A minute 37 left in the fourth. To stop the drought, right wing. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Warriors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. To the paint. The lob. Very well done.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Giddey against Van Vliet.
Giddey at his size can get to the inside and make some things happen, that time drawing a foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Josh Giddey.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. And so here is Toronto. Defended by Eason. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Butler. Jackson down low. Shots blocked. Now Beal. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They did just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Make sure to get home safely. And we'll
Jimmy,
see you
a strong
at the next
finish to
sporting
close
event.
it out. What was the difference?
Being a lot more aggressive. Obviously made some shots, but I think in the end we guarded well and we executed on offense and we made some shots.
It always comes down to great defense. Thanks, Jimmy.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
Go back. Yeah, go back.
There it is.
That's
Megan.
it. That's it.
Jordan did 3, brought me in, but it's not good.
It must be so nice for Jordan to kick out the open teammates and make green.
I'll switch to your spot.
There it is.
Does ball movement.
Let's go, Danny.
Let's go.
Danny the GOAT.
There you go. Fire that.
Good shot.
That's it.
It's a green bean.
Good shot.
Kick left corner.
Let's go. Good shot.
Yes. What a shot. What a shot.
Deadeye, 16-8. Let's go. Good defense. Oh.
That's good defense.
I like that defense, though, Megan.
Yep.
Good shot.
I like
She
that.
can't miss. She can't miss.
She's on fire.
Stay left, Danny.
Oh. Okay.
Hit me.
There it is. Oh, that's a dunk. That's a dunk. 2014.
Nice.
Let's go, Megan.
MVP. MVP. Oh.
Good defense. Good defense.
Oh, go, grab that. That's the game. That's the game.
On a defensive steal. On a steal. You love to see it. Let's go, Megan.
We got a great lineup here. This is a great lineup. I just knew we was going to win. I knew we was going to win.
And Megan, you were all over the court on both ends. Talk about that performance.
Perfect build to bring out for the lockdown game mode. You got to have a build that can play defense and knock down those open shots. You got to.
Yeah, great ball movement, great defense. That was a fun game. And I love the theater events for this reason. It's always switching up the gameplay, different game modes that rotate in weekly. Theater's a lot of fun.
Well, we're so glad that we started out.
Let's hear it for the starting five of your Milwaukee Bucks. Starting at center, at 7 foot 0 inches, number 55, Isaiah Hartenstein. At small forward, standing 6 foot 8, number 32, Danny Bridger. Starting at shooting guard, at 6 foot 3 inches, number 4, Jalen Green. Starting at the other guard.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves, we've got Bridges, Jordan Poole is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Ingram. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Milwaukee, Danny Granger out there with Durant. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. And for those teams, Greg, already out of the playoff picture, what are they focused on at this point?
Next season? I mean, look, the reality is a number of these guys are playing for their jobs. And in the offseason, you want to be remembered for closing out strong.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. Ball surveying the defense. Here's Ingram, the 15-footer. Good.
Ingram knocking down the long two. He's extremely effective from there.
Right wing. Here's Morant. Durant trying to break free. And the rejection by Gafford. Poole against Green. Poole no good. Durant inside. And then Morant slams it in.
Durant commands so much attention. Part of the reason why he had a wide open teammate there.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The feed now to Ingram. Bridges outside. Now the pass to Gafford. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. It's stolen by Green. High post, KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Good read from Green there. Getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
Ball, the pass to Ingram. In the corner, it's Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ball with the bucket.
Really important for Ball to maintain his poise around the basket. That's what allows him to take a bump like that and still convert.
Here's Morant. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now, here's Ball. In the game against Toronto. Very impressive. And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball. Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And one thing with LaMelo, Clark, he has so much length at that point guard position.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's listed at 6'7", but he's got a much bigger wingspan than that, which allows him to effectively throw passes over the top. And I think it helps in him being disruptive as a defender, too.
Bridges misses.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And finished off by Morant.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Gafford trying to break free. And Ball gets it to go on the assist from Bridges. Ball's got his second basket of the night. Ball against Morant. Outside, KD. Driving inside. Hartenstein passes to Durant. And the rejection by Gafford. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. Goes back up. And KD with the lay-in. KD's got 6 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
There's Ball with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. He has 7. Bucks leading by 3. Outside Durant. Back to Morant. Granger against Bridges. A nice shot by Granger.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Durant with the steal. To the paint. Here's Green. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Assisted by Mikal Bridges.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Now Morant. He's got 6. Shot left block. And the rejection by Gafford. So for the Bucks, their last game a loss to Phoenix. The kick out to Poole. Just 4 to shoot. Gafford finds Bridges. Ball from long range. And it's KD with the rebound. Morant passes to Hartenstein. Ingram against Durant. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And it's Morant missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. Poole with no one around. A three-pointer off the mark. Morant against Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Andre Drummond's checked in for Hartenstein. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Kevin Durant. Oubre's checked in for Danny Granger. And it's Bertans in for Green. Both free throws good from Morant. Timberwolves trailed by 7. It's Kidd with the drive. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. In 4th, the Bucks.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
A free throw drops for Kidd.
Kidd, such a great two-way threat who makes everybody around him better. What a player.
He's perfect from the line this time. Bucks leading by 5. And here's Morant. 8 points for him. That's tipped. Pass to Clarkson. Back to Barrett. Clarkson outside. Just 5 on the clock. That one wide left.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Here's Kidd. After the made shot from Andre Drummond. Outside, Towns. Here's E. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting an impressive 60% early. Kuzma outside. Pass to Oubre. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Second team foul.
He misses the free throw.
At the line for 2, Kelly Oubre Jr.
And the second free throw, good. Now here's Kidd. Coming in off a 21-point game, his last outing. To the right side. Inside. Here's E. Yep, that one goes in there. E's got his second bucket tonight.
You know, when he orchestrates for his teammates, Towns becomes even more valuable to me. Really good when the offense is able to flow through him.
Now here's Drummond. His last outing, he had 8 points. Here's Bertans for 3. Rebounded by E. Kicks it to Kidd. Pass to E. 6 to shoot. The pass to Clarkson. Offensive rebound, and the shot goes down.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Grant. A rebound by the Timberwolves. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
And they know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
Oubre finds Morant. It's tipped, and they'll get another chance. Kuzma passes to Bertans. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Timberwolves trailed by 5. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Towns. Over Drummond. Towns, no luck.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Oubre can't get it to go.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
Now, here's Clarkson. Over Bertans. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
And you got to give it up for Clarkson. I mean, he's a natural from mid-range.
Steps back and fires. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Milwaukee Bucks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
And so Green will bring it up for the Bucks. 3-point lead. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. They've got John Collins. Durant is up there with Danny Granger. And it's Green, and it's Bertans in at shooting guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Green is so agile. Even when Jalen has the ball in his hands, he can outrun a lot of guys.
Something I like about Jalen Green, that ability to go vertical and just adjust midair.
We call that great body control, partner, and you've seen guys over your time around the league where that's a special gift, and it really can make it hard for defenders. Green is excellent using that body and athleticism.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you all, guys. Kevin Durant is dedicated to his craft, of course, but he relishes his connections off the court as well. He says there's so much you can learn from being an NBA player. Life lessons in basketball, the business around the league. Every stop around the way is an experience for me to accelerate and be better in the next part of my life. Kevin?
Boy, that's great perspective, isn't it? David, thank you so much. Now, here's Ball. Following the miss by Danny Granger. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding, but these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Passes it to Collins. Here's Green. He's covered by Ball. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Green's such a hard cover because he's always in attack mode, disruptive to the defense, and makes it hard to guard him.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
2 shots. Last on the first.
Free throw good, Green.
Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green? The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy is just fun to watch.
Both free throws good from Green. Timberwolves trailed by 4. Kidd with it. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Here's a look at some of the stats for Karl Anthony Towns. The Timberwolves have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Kidd.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Teams that make their free throws, they're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best. Bucks number 1, in 4th, the Timberwolves.
Both teams really well served to be very aggressive attacking the rim because of how well they shoot the ball at the free throw line.
Ball kicks to Gafford. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Kidd against Bertans. Kidd with the steal. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's all evened up.
Jason Kidd.
Kidd's got 4 points this quarter.
One of the most impressive things about Jason Kidd at his position is his size and strength, which is how he's able to create for others, but also convert through contact.
Now here's Green. He's got 8. Durant down low. He's covered by Ingram. The shot by KD. No good. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Timberwolves on offense, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Green against Ball, down low. The shot's good from Gafford. Gafford's got the lead up to 4 now for Minnesota.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Oubre. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
You cannot sleep on KD's length now. He's excellent at using that length on the offensive board.
Green against Ball. Pass to Poole. Ingram outside. Shoots a fader. Gafford misses. Bucks have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Bridges, beyond the arc. Green with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And that one's good, Durant.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, Durant is a problem inside. Got to push him out a little further than that.
Here's Ball. After the made shot from KD. Here's Ingram. The offensive rebound. Gafford. Collins with some nice D. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Green against Ball. Poole with the steal. Lobs it up there for Ingram. Shot's good by Gafford. Gafford's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. Looking at the last game for the Bucks, it was a loss to the Suns in Phoenix.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Some changes here for the Bucks. Hartenstein's checked in for Collins. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Danny Granger. And it's John Morant in for Oubre. Minnesota also making some changes. E.G. and Lee, and he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Barrett subbed in for Jordan Poole. Now, here's Ball. He's got 7. 5 on the clock. Here's Barrett. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Milwaukee in the lead. Kuzma with it. Bridges covering. Bridges with the steal. Pass to Ingram. From 10 feet out. Here's Bridges and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low
in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Here's Ball in the hoop for his fourth field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Boy, that was not as easy as he made it look. That was a tough shot. Great take by Ball and make.
Morant passes to Durant. Passes it to Kuzma. For Ingram. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Bucks lead by 5.
You know, for such a young player, Kuzma has a tremendous amount of confidence and seems to be comfortable no matter where he is and what the circumstance is.
Here's E. Rebound, Milwaukee.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Green deciding where to go with it. The dish to Durant. Bridges with some nice defense.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Kuzma finds Morant. Back to Kuzma. Takes the 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Boy, I like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Called for Minnesota. All right, Bucks fans, let's make some noise for the 4-on-4 crew.
And the Bucks making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Minnesota also making some changes. Towns, he's checked in for Ingram. Clarkson comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Kidd in for Ball. Now, here's Barrett. Still scoreless. Kidd passes to Clarkson. He kicks to Barrett. Pass to Kidd. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
It's Barrett on the wing. The pass to Towns to stop the run. Nice D from Durant. Milwaukee leading by 10. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Morant. Dishes to Drummond. Tries again. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Pass to Kidd. The 3. Traps in the tray.
Jason Kidd.
Kidd's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Known as a pass-first player, that's who Jason Kidd is. He doesn't shy away from shooting off the catch when he has opportunity. And Green went to the penthouse level for that connection.
Stolen by Durant. And so it's Milwaukee in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. KD, some great work for you defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A tremendous game we're seeing from Jalen Green. He had 13 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 steal. He's been a different player than he was in their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back into form tonight. And Shaq, what did you see out there from the Bucks?
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. Their ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making every possession count.
Kenny, let's get your input on the Timberwolves.
They got hammered. I mean hammered on the ball. That tells a lot about this game. The heart has not been there. The sacrifice hasn't been there. I mean, they just don't want it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points and close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. So on the floor for Minnesota, Daniel Gafford is out there with Kidd. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. Passes it to Gafford. And here is Kidd. Outside, Ball. Pass to Bridges. Rebound, Milwaukee. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Here's Ball after the basket by Milwaukee. Now the pass to Poole. Over Green. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Outside, Green. Back to KD. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Ingram's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for KD.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
And Poole gets it to go.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. That one goes in. Durant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Morant against Ball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. That's good from Ball.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well at his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
Ball hits them both. And so Morant will bring it up for Milwaukee. Pass to Hartenstein. Morant scanning the floor. There's the drive. And the rejection by Gafford.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Ball.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
To the inside. Some solid defense from Ingram.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 13. Bridges passes to Gafford. Now, here's Ball. Clock at 6. The tray. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Morant against Ball. Fires from 14. Jump shot is good. Morant's got 10.
I like how aggressive Morant is on offense, as well as how dangerous he can be from the mid-range.
Bridges shot good.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And there it is for him. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
And the body control of Morant, still able to guide that one home.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Kuzma's checked in for Hartenstein. And here now on the 2K leaderboard, the best distributors in the league. The point guards with the most assists per game this season. Number 5 is LaMelo Ball.
And these are the best passers in the NBA. No question about it. Every one of them is willing and able to be the floor general out there and make sure the offense is running at full speed.
And that's the thing to me. I mean, as exceptional as their assist numbers are, it's their leadership and that ability to direct their offense. That's what makes them stand out.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he knocks down the first one. Ball hits them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Now, here's Green. 13 points in the game. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Bridges. Kuzma pulls it in.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used this contribution.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Here's Green, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. He's checked in for the Bucks.
John Collins.
Here's Granger. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Granger against Ingram. Good on the bucket. And now it's just a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Granger outside. Five to shoot. Back to Morant. Drills the three-pointer. Morant's got 7 points for the quarter.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
The shot's good from Kuzma.
Boy, Kuzma superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence, and he's got great range, too.
There's Ball with the three, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Get loud, fans. The loudest fans get free t-shirts.
Changes for Minnesota. It's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Clarkson in for Ball. Milwaukee leading by 5. Here's Green. He's got 15. Kuzma outside. Off target from three-point range. And so Poole will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Good. And that's 11 points for Brandon Ingram.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Now here's Kuzma. 8 points for him. Granger outside. Here's Collins, and he comes up with the deuce. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities. And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Now here's Green. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Here's Ingram. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Ingram.
And now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is, and when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
And it's Morant missing. Minnesota's gotten the three ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Poole, the pass to Clarkson. Now Barrett. Pass to Poole. Clarkson against Green. That puts them in the lead. Clarkson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And this is what you like. I mean, Clarkson using that tight handle of his to create space.
Morant reaches to Granger. Lobbed up there for Collins. Towns with the steal. Pass to Barrett. A beautiful reverse layup. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game. Back to Granger. Just 5 to shoot. Good on the triple. Granger's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Poole, no good. Milwaukee's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. He gets it in there. Kuzma's got 5 points now this quarter.
And with that matchup, doing what he was able to do there, just muscling inside, he's not going to have a lot of problems.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Poole, he's got 7. And there's the pass to Ingram. Shoots over Kuzma. And it's Ingram missing. It'll count. The shot will not fall. And the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. Milwaukee on top. They lead by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Timberwolves trail. Durant is up there with Andre Drummond. And it's Green. Then there's Danny Granger. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. The Bucks shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. And finished off by Morant.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Kidd passes the ball. For 3, Bridges. And it's KD with the rebound. Durant's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Granger kicks to Morant. And there's the drive. And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shot at the rim.
Now here's Kidd. Green with the block. In the corner, Granger with it. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got his 6th assist on the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Towns. Over Drummond. Here's E. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
3rd personal foul. Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
Durant kicks to Morant. Pass to Drummond. Shot clock at 6. launches a three, and John Morant gets the three. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Outside, Towns. Rebounded by the Bucks. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Passes to Durant. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Minnesota with the rebound. He's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, Towns. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Beasting and feasting from this area. Towns utilizing all his length inside to burn the defense there.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Minnesota. Both free throws good from Morant. And Clark, we know Commissioner Silver has acknowledged the game has changed in terms of its impact on players' bodies. And so adjusting the regular season's length is not out of the question.
Well, you and I have talked about it for years. I've talked about it with other fellow announcers. It would be wonderful to see the season reduced by about 15-20% in terms of regular season games. I think it would enhance the product immensely. And the fact that Commissioner Silver is letting us know it's not off the table, maybe we'll see it reduced in the not-too-distant future.
Three-pointer, Kidd, the rebound by KD. Durant's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Swiped away. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. The shot, no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the Timberwolves call timing. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
But, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
The latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And stolen by Drummond. Kidd against Green. No good. Good defense by Kidd. Timberwolves trailed by 13. Bridges dishes the ball. Back to Bridges. Over Green. Bridges passes to Gafford. And Durant sends it back.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
Pass to Hartenstein. Drummond working against Kidd. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Drummond.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Ball. He dishes it to Bridges, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Hartenstein passes to Durant. Knocked away. Taken away by Kidd. Here's the pass to Ball. And it's sent back by Drummond.
A really good shot blocker. I like how Drummond times it up when he goes after those rejections. Well done.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Rangers checked in. Minnesota also with the sub. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Gian Leon. Here's Kidd. Good on the baseline, Jay.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Ball against Morant. The drive by Green. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Poole's checked in. Morant passes to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Green. There's the 3. The basket good off the assist from Durant. KD's got his 7th assist in the game.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Now here's Gafford. Kicks it to Ingram. Got a piece of it.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Yeah, they brought the sandpaper edge to their attack, really fighting and scrapping inside. A lot of grit and grind with these guys.
Here's Hartenstein. Rebound, Minnesota.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested. Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Kidd dishes to Bridges. Back to Kidd. Shoots over Morant. Fader on the way. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Kidd will take whatever you give him out there now. Very opportunistic as a shooter.
KD passes to Hartenstein. Morant outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And the rejection by Gafford. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Pass to Poole. Here's Ingram. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
You know, it's never easy trying to contain Ingram, especially when he's fighting off defenses like this.
1:36 left to play here in the 4th. Morant against Kidd. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Ingram. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Milwaukee.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Kevin Durant.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
It's a take charge brand of basketball he's been playing tonight. His point total tells you all you need to know about just how good he's been. And once he got going, their game plan really became simple. Just get him the ball.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. Kidd against Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Jason Kidd.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Morant. Mark, I'm not sure there's been another era in the NBA with so many fantastic passers at every position.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a function of what we saw going back into the 80s with Bird and Magic and how they shared the ball with such great passers. And you had another group of outstanding playmakers at the point guard spot and on the wings. So now centers at this particular stage in the game's evolution are playmakers, excellent passers, and are players that teams can run their offense through. So I think it's just been kind of a natural evolution because of the skill level of all players when it comes to passing.
Now here's Kidd, following the miss by Ja Morant. Clock at 4. Poole, no good.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, you know, keep shooting, make or miss, and we're behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later.
It's your girl, that girl, Megan. Hope you guys are having an amazing summer. If you guys are ever trying to catch me out there on the courts or get some hoops in, you know where to find me. I'll see you guys out there.
What's going on, 2K community? I am super excited for this summer. We're gonna be balling out all day, all long. So I can't wait to see you guys in the rec, in the park, on the court. I wanna see you guys.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment.
Number 7, Jaylen Brown.
Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night NBA game here on And Now Indiana's starting group. We've got Chet Holmgren, Mitchell out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Okongwu, and for Sacramento, Darius Garland is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Olajuwon in at the power forward. Doris, this has a chance to be an old-school physical matchup. Two teams that place a heavy emphasis on rebounding.
And their rationale is simple, B.A. It's about winning the possession battles. If you board it well on both ends of the floor, number one, you're limiting your opponent to one shot, generally speaking, and you're creating multiple opportunities on every offensive possession. There is a reason you emphasize rebounding the basketball.
Now here's Capella. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And Sacramento has possession. Clock at 4. Garland, no good. Here's Suggs, guarded by Garland. And here's Mitchell. Pass to Holmgren. Now Okongwu. Outside Mitchell. Offline with a 3. And it's Sacramento's ball. Garland scanning the floor. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
I'll tell you, this is what makes Darius Garland special. The ability under duress of great defense to stick it right in your eye.
Hounded by Tatum. Inside. Here's Holmgren. The shot no good. Capella with the defensive effort. Garland against Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Mitchell. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
That's good from Garland. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Garland hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Mitchell, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Suggs. Coming off a 12-point game. With some arc, that one drops for him.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
Tatum passes to Capella. Garland with the ball. With the drive. Here's Tatum. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Matthew. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Jason Tatum.
And that one falls for Tatum.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Now here's Holmgren, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Pass to Garland, stolen by Mitchell. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 5 now.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Now here's Capella. Now Garland. No good on the shot. Good D by Okongwu. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. Capella with a rebound.
He's always quick to pop out and defend the three.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
It's stolen by Okongwu. The 3 from Suggs. Hounded by Tatum. Okongwu, the pass to Mitchell. Holmgren with it. Fade away. Unable to get that one.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Brown passes to Olajuwon. Mitchell against Garland. Outside, Brown. Back to Garland. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. Well, Grant, the playoffs are on the horizon. We're almost there. Can you taste postseason basketball?
I can taste it, I can smell it, I can feel it. There's nothing like the NBA playoffs. The level of basketball is just incredible, and lots of teams have a shot this year, so it'll be fun to see how it all plays out.
And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Darius Garland. On defense, the Pacers. Brown. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
That's the physique of Jaylen Brown. This guy is strong. He can absorb contact and still finish.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Beyond the arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Olajuwon. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And Sacramento has possession. Right side, Garland. Pass to Olajuwon. Shot clock at 5. And he buries his first look.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Mitchell, the pass to Holmgren. Now here's Okongwu. No points so far. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Capella.
Shooting for Indiana, Onyeka Okongwu, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. And both free throws good for Okongwu.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Outside Murray. Pacers with a rebound. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Oh my, it was a great game. It went down to the wire. Both teams gave all they had, but only one could come away satisfied.
You know, that one's a tough one to take. You force the extra session, and then you have the heartbreak of not being able to get it done in the extra session. Brutal.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all three levels, Greg.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Williams is checked in for Indiana. And so Conley will bring it up for the Kings. It's a three-point game. Portis outside. Knocks it loose. Down low. With the fadeaway. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist by Sexton. And the Pacers lead by 5. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago, they get it back. The Kings have gone 6 of 11 so far. Outside Conley. On the wing, Sexton. Back to White.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Defended by Portis. Just 5 on the clock. Elbow shot. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
Pass to Portis. Count it.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Indiana has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. White against Conley. Murray deciding where to go with it. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Indiana leading. Here's Sexton. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Anytime you get points in transition, you are thrilled. You can see the speed of Sexton on display.
Pass to Murray. 40 seconds left in the first quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Conley. Williams grabs the board.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Shooting for Indiana, Colin Sexton. 1 shot.
Free throw good from Sexton.
Well, Colin Sexton, I think, is a crafty point guard with tremendous upside. He obviously can facilitate and be a distributor. The key is, can he knock down shots consistently?
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Murray. He had 22 in the win against the Warriors in San Francisco. Fires in the triple. Murray's got 7.
In terms of volume and accuracy, Murray has shown a lot of growth with his three-point shot since entering the league.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Pacers. They lead by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Here's Sexton. On the court for the Pacers. Second quarter underway. We've got Colin Sexton. He's out there with Mitchell. Chet Holmgren out there with Suggs. Sexton looking around. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Hauled in by Brown.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
JB, nice finish inside.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward, Jaylen Brown, who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. Picked it! In transition, here come the Pacers. Kept alive.
You love when Holmgren seeks out contact. This guy has a lean frame, but doesn't shy away.
It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
I think for a guy like Chet Holmgren, it's about staying healthy. He has the size and skill and the mentality to be successful.
Okongwu's checked in for Sexton. Both free throws good from Holmgren. And it's Garland with the ball for the Kings. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Brown. Rejected by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for your Kings, Clint Capella.
He misses the free throw.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
No good on the second free throw. The Pacers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. And a nice finish on the layup. He's got 5.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Garland. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Terrific rim protection, impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same. You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. In third, the Kings.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
Garland against Mitchell. Garland, the pass to Tatum. Tatum like a freight train coming. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Tatum's got 5.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Garland against Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Garland, the pass to Olajuwon. Holmgren against Capella. Garland up top. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Mitchell.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Here's Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
To the paint. Okongwu with it. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Outside, Brown. Pass to Garland. Back to Brown. Out left to the wing. 4 on the clock. 17-foot shot on the way. Count it. Good. Garland's got his second basket.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland, at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
Mitchell up top, guarded by Garland. Here's Holmgren, stolen by Capella. Pass to Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Assist from
Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. To the inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Outside Garland. Shot clock at 6. Over Mitchell. And another basket for Sacramento.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out a pick and roll.
Mitchell, the pass to Holmgren. Takes it inside. Here's Okongwu, and it's rejected. over. Here's Brown. Rejected by Holmgren. Count it. His fourth bucket in 8 shots.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Timeout called. The Kings
with the timeout. Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your 916 crew. Once again, fans, that was your 916 crew dance team.
Turner finds Murray. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
The strength and body control. Jamal Murray fighting off the contact.
Pass to Bryant. Clock at 6. Over to the wing. The 3 is up. The rebound by Turner. And so Conley will bring it up for Sacramento. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
No one was surprised last year when they won their season series against this team. And most people expect this to be a repeat of that, too.
You take nothing for granted. These teams are very familiar with one another, and we expect a close contest.
Throws it up high, and then Bryant with the dunk.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Conley against White. Here's Portis. Rebounded by Suggs. The Pacers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in this second quarter.
Two minutes remaining in the first.
On the wing, Bryant. Outside White. Hounded by Tatum. Second chance effort. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Portis. Tries again. No good on the layup. Indiana leading. Stolen by Conley. Back come the Kings in transition. Pass to Portis. And the layup is good off the glass.
The size advantage gives them a clear path to the shot.
.59 seconds left in the second period. Bryant, right side. Shot clock at 6. Here's White. And Turner with the block. Knocks it down from distance.
3.
And the Pacers lead by 7. The Kings shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Conley passes to Portis. Back to Conley. And there are the the Kings with another bucket.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Here's Suggs. Still no points. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Boy, great strength, great balance. Jalen Suggs shows you the ability to finish through contact.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Indiana. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. Taking a look at the Pacers, how about you, Shaq? What did you think about Indiana?
Well, what I like, the ball never stopped moving, nor did the players. Everyone working in unison, playing for one another. Love to watch this brand of basketball. We've got a whole nother half today. So excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited.
And Kenny, your take on Sacramento.
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebound. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean fight to get their own. If they can do that, this game's still within reach.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Jaylen Brown is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Olajuwon in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Brown with the steal. Outside Garland. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Mitchell.
The willingness to power through contact. Darius Garland proving once again just how tough he is.
First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Darius Garland. 1 shot.
That's good from Garland.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer in this league, right? He's so aggressive. He plays assertively. And that, to me, is the key for young players.
The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Garland finds Capella. Rejected by Holmgren. They get it back. Goes back up. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
3rd personal foul. First team foul. shooting for Indiana. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Colin Sexton's checked in for Indiana. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Kings trailing. And here's Garland. He's got 11. Pass to Olajuwon. Shoots over Okongwu. Capella. And the tip in on the offensive boards.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
And here's Holmgren, guarded by Capella. Holmgren, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Sexton. Got a hand on it. Right side, Brown. To the right side. Garland, the pass to Capella. Five to shoot. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. For 3, Sexton. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
3 points.
Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, Colin Sexton's assertiveness right there with the rise and fire, exactly what his team wants from him.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
If you want a free t-shirt, you gotta make some noise!
Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Second, the Pacers. In third, the Kings.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. To the left wing, Capella finds Tatum. Here's Olajuwon, guarded by Okongwu. Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 10. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the wing. This one for 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Onyeka Okongwu at the line for 3.
That one misses. So the Kings making a change here. Dortch checked in. He does not get the second one. Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, BA, I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And the shot's good.
You're seeing everything on display for Chet Holmgren. He understands angles. He's smart. He's got good hands. He can shoot it. What a night.
The offensive rebound.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Mitchell against Garland. Here's Sexton. Rebound by the Kings. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. Dort, left side. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Sexton. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Brown inside. Check by Sexton. Holmgren with the block. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Sacramento. Williams is checked in for Indiana. And it's the Kings with the ball. Turner passes to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Kick out to Brown. Fires the 3. And Brown knocking down the triple.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen, B.A., is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
No good on that
one. You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
The Kings making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And the second free throw is good. And the Pacers with possession here. 6-point lead. Timeout called. The Pacers.
Let's give a big round of applause for your 916 crew. Once again, fans, that was your 916 crew dance team.
Poke loose. Outside White. Hits the three-pointer. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Garland, the pass to Olajuwon. And here's Turner. Now Garland. He's got 14. 6 to shoot. Back to Turner. And here's Brown for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing, the ability to alter shots on the perimeter. That was beautiful.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Sacramento. Bryant outside. Outside White. Over Garland. Williams in the post. He's against Turner. Williams' shot is good.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Indiana's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180, once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20. He now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. BA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Here's Suggs, defended by Brown. They get it back. Here's Williams. Banked it in off the glass. Williams has got his second basket on the night.
It's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Garland, the pass to Turner. Pass to Brown. Over Suggs. Oh, Brown over the D.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Now here's Williams. Defended by Portis. Oh, great D that time from Portis. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Sacramento. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Oh, look at Brown. Bang it inside.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Here's Suggs. Nice D from Brown.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Here's Murray. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Defended by Murray. The rebound by Garland. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Turner. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Miles Turner is simply a workhorse. I mean, he keeps plays alive with his length and activity.
Here's Suggs. The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Outside, Brown. Oh my goodness! Brown would not be denied.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to White. Over Garland. Another shot. Count it, and the foul. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Sacramento has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it.
Sacramento ball.
Seven seconds left in the third. Tatum way outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
These guys are going to struggle guard movement, but if we dribble, they got one situation to play. It's too easy. All right? Come on. Let's go.
More ball movement. That's what Coach Carlisle is asking for.
Exactly. I mean, when you over-dribble, you're letting the defense off the hook. The more you move the ball, the more it tires out the defense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Indiana looking at who they've got. We've got Donovan Mitchell. Also Colin Sexton out there. Kobe Bryant is out there with Chet Holmgren. Bryant. Sacramento grabs the miss. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Down low. Shoots from the right block. And it doesn't even draw iron. Indiana leading. Sexton with it. Shoots over Turner. Sexton misses. Mitchell against Tatum. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Turner. Sinks that one from the post.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Pass to Bryant. Now here's Holmgren. Outside Mitchell. Takes a three. Rebound by the Kings.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Conley passes to Tatum. Lets it go from 11. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Well, with the high release point, Jason Tatum can be calm under duress on the interior. That's nice.
Mitchell, the pass to Sexton. Driving to the basket. Wide open look. And the jumper is good. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Well, a nice job by Colin Sexton to find the open man. You want to see court awareness from the young gun.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Turnovers happen. It's part of the game. But kudos to him. That's his first of the night.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Mike Conley. And the Pacers also making a change. Okongwu's checked in. Outside Sexton. Mitchell against Murray. And it's Mitchell, the miss. For Sacramento, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Sexton against Dort. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Mitchell. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Holmgren with it. Now here's Sexton. Dort defending. Bryant outside. The three from Sexton. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Murray. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Holmgren. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And now it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
Yes, Chet Holmgren has a slender frame. Don't let it fool you, folks. This guy is comfortable finishing in traffic.
Here's Olajuwon. Pacers with a rebound. Okongwu's got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
It's not easy to stop Chet Holmgren on the jam. His size lets him play right at the rim.
And stolen by Sexton. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. Again, the Pacers, good for 2 more.
I just love the ball movement.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Kings. They trail by 11. Pass to Dort. That one's good for 2. So Dort's gotten his first basket of the night.
I get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice looking finish. Woo!
Sexton against Dort. Sexton, that's good. Sexton's got 10 points here in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment to play the right way.
And not letting the contact affect him at all. Give Murray credit for keeping his focus.
Murray against Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Dort against Sexton. get it again. Shot's good by Olajuwon.
The way they've hit the offensive boards in the second half, you would think they're the team that's leading.
Sexton against Dort. Sexton, that's good. Sexton's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, Colin Sexton is just so young, so energetic. This guy taking over right now.
Murray finds Dort. Going inside. And he banks in the layup.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. What's something that stuck out to you about Luke Dort's game, Norris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Suggs. 4 on the clock. And Mitchell launches it from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Brown. That shot off. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Suggs. Defended by Brown. Here's Suggs. For 3. Buries it from 3. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Brown inside. Out to Garland. That one goes. Count it.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Garland against Mitchell. Rebound by the Kings. Capella's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Garland, the pass to Olajuwon. And a Kongwu with the block. And he's going for the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Left side Tatum. Pass to Capella. A minute 39 left in the 4th quarter. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Tatum. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Mitchell against Garland. Uses the glass on the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with a shot.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within single digits. And both free throws good for Brown. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Suggs, defended by Brown. Okongwu up top. Releases. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 10. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Your 916 Crew Dance Team.
Garland, the pass to Capella. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Pacers ball.
Portis, he's checked in for the Kings. Mike Conley comes in for Jason Tatum. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Pass to White. Back to Bryant. Here's Suggs. Guarded by Garland. Stolen by Capella.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Outside White. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
it.